Chat, take all the loot thoughts in your head right now and throw them out the window. Just throw them out the window. Hey Google. Never mind. Gosh dang it, Derp, you actually almost got me. Ah! Oh! I sneezed the parachute open, it's fine. Uh-oh. Well, we're going faster than expected. So about not derailing. Mika plunder tree. Oh my god. Matt, what are you doing? What have you done? Oh no. Oh dear. We were fine on the 80s. I don't know how we're gonna do on the 60s. Oh no. Oh, well, there's controller out. 126. Uh-oh, another 60's coming up. Uh-oh. Oh no, a 45. Oh, because we're getting to the platform. Oh no. Oh no, count is now 3. No, I'm gonna stick with it. This is gonna be great. Oh. There's the 25. We're going 120. That was maybe because of the hill. Prepare for brace! Brace for impact! Oh dear goodness! Runaway train! Runaway train! It's not a runaway train, it's being driven by a maniac! Oh, this is gonna end well. We're sticking to the track. Horn! And we've gone! That was disappointment. Don't worry, the horn made it through. We're fine. I was not expecting that. Just... Okay. Hello. Oh, that was good. We were faster than the speed of sound. The horn was catching. You make a good point. I'll give it to you. You got me there. What do you mean inconsistent angles? We were constantly at 45 degrees on the way there. And that was with a train that can't tilt. Are you ready? Sabu. We are just a coach in the winds. No, we didn't overshoot. This is perfect. We just reverse slip coached. Behold, the reverse slip coach of America. Explore that a bit more in a bit. Oh, explore it now! That works too! Ah. No, 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 no! Gosh dang it. I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't expect it to happen then. Hot dog! There is a mine shaft under here. I was thinking that earlier. It's like, that'd be hilarious if there happened to be a mine shaft here. Wow! It's utter garbage! Hey, you! You're ugly. Send more of your friends over so I can kill them. Oh, hey, he sent more of them. Oh! You little rat. Oh, we're falling deeper and deeper. I don't like this. No! 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 stop this plane! I will stop this plane! No, that is not how you do a normal landing. I have a single bullet to my name. Yes! You okay there, buddy? Please stay tracked. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. Okay then. Definitely apply that. Wait, bombardier. Yes, I have one bombardier. Oh dear goodness. Do not touch a single bit of floor. Are you okay, guy?
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Child! No, I'm about to murder that.
Besides, you can never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Hiding back there.
Oh, I did it! Wait, what? What? Oh no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
The ghost is over now. Don't let me take it from you.
Oh, oh, first try! Let's go! Oh, I'm right with you, child. Oh. Hold on. Chad, I forgot how to breathe. Please hold. What noise did I just make then? What is Paimon actually saying? Why was it just a scream? These are the questions we're asking tonight, chat. Not why there's a ghost. Why are things the way they are right now, in this very moment? It's gonna be that last one. Home run! Have disappearing rock. Bro. Why did that work? Hi. Oh, hello. Why is there a card here? Why is he the most deaf? Oh! I don't think we're supposed to be down here. Hello, sir. Would you like to hop on? Just, you know, get out of the rain. We're heading next, Hayes and Harlington. Why? We are currently barely down the Great Western Railway at 94 miles an hour and climbing. Our projection speed is 125 miles an hour, so we're hoping to get slightly above that today. We hope you prepared your wills and said goodbye to your loved ones if you have any. This is the last journey of this 125 as we are currently using it to test the crash mechanics of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your driver speaking. It appears we are somehow able to go almost 25 miles an hour over the speed limit. I don't know how this is possible. This train's only supposed to be able to go to 125 and then just kind of sit there. Maybe hit it at 126. But no, it decided it wanted to go faster. We are currently at 143 and climbing. You notice shaking. That's because of, well, we're going faster than what's recommended on this stretch track. So, everything is fine. 146. Oh dear. Chat, we're going faster than the speedometer can show. 152. How fast is this thing actually able to go? The heck? Cars are really bouncing around back there. 152. $130. Whoa! Hello. We popped. See, that's what more of what I wanted to see in Train Simulator. But the game decided, no. Here, it's a completely different story.
Heart is with you always.
Coltford just resubscribed for 25 months. I am become more powerful than you could ever imagine. Sylvan 101.
Ooh, okay. Oh, man. What do you mean you can't hear it? Wait, you can't hear it? What? They should have been going through. I mean, that... Oh. For whatever reason, that's only going to system. Hold on. There we go. I didn't realize that was its own separate audio source. That's its own little separate browser thing, apparently, this. That explains why it's still good to keep itself. Bobby, you were saying that she wasn't. We're just saying, no characters have ever been removed, so.
And my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, till they wipe the sorrow off my life. I dream.
Oh yeah. What you're probably thinking of is the clothing thing they did a while back. Either way, Eula was in a hard position, so... Yeah, we understand what you're trying to say, and we're saying it's not a thing. Can I lower the... I was just playing the music that was in the version info. I also had the volume pumped because that singing was beautiful. I understand it was loud. That was on purpose. Jeez. Say yes, hello. Do we want to try to warp for Robin here? Because I have enough. Actually, what's her playstyle like? Because I haven't heard anything. Also, I am now sad. I did not see Firefly unless I'm being blind. Is there any new 4-stars that I'm missing? That I'm not seeing here? No. Pirate Girl? Okay, Bobby, what you're thinking of in terms of design... a few months back, they did have to change the clothing design of some of the characters to meet China's new restrictions. But for those outside of China, we got to keep the outfit, or the original version of the outfit. But the only ones that changed in that were Mona and Amber, I think? And Jean. Ultimate activates Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After a teammate's attack, trigger additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerate energy. Mona, Jean, Amber, Rosaria. I thought I'd forgotten one. She fires out a dove that explodes into music. Oh, that's adorable.
Let the show begin.
Oh gosh, I just had flashbacks to... Barbara.
Here's some disharmony.
Oh, she's a physical. Oh. The reason I say that I'm interested in that. That means that both of these banners introduce 2 new 5-star physicals. Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Deal minor physical, increase damage dealt. Increase allies crit damage. Your special dimension around the character. Enemies within the dimension will not attack Robin. Oh. After entering battle while the dimension is active, Robin additionally gains 5 energy.
Dangerous thoughts.
So she's single target or she's support, which increases damage dealt by all allies. Oh, and she only casts it on herself. Okay. Okay.
The harmony will soon play in unison. Let me through,
Angel.
or I'll go through you.
I don't like your face.
Dodge this. Maybe you can keep it down. Nap time.
What does this do?
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Want to see what I can do?
What the fuck? It actually changes the battle music? Holy shit! Dude, this is a banger! 5-star privileges? I know, I think this is just Robin privileges because she's a singer.
How does it go again? He who strikes first. Yeah! Time to twirl!
Oh, that got
Take
red.
this! Shape of Taishu! Rise,
I actually kind of want to get her now. I want to see, because she improves the attack. Chat. How much crit damage and damage can we do with just Zhongli or Zhonglun?
Dodge this! Do you know who I am?
It's actually really nice. This is why I love the devs, or this is why I love Hoyoverse. Because it's little details like this that just make the game so fun.
That'll take more than you're in bad shape.
Let me through.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Coulda. I kind of want to get Robin now, just to see how much damage I could do with her and Hua and Sparkle all boosting Zhongli. I can never refer the blind ice chick. There you go.
This is gonna hurt.
for the vigor of life.
Finish it before the song was over. Let's go. Is it sci-fi or fantasy? Yes, actually is the answer to that. Because it takes place in, I think, the future of Honkai Star Rail. Or, Honkai Impact the Third. So, it's definitely sci-fi. Because that world was already sci-fi. But then it also has, like... Because not every civilization, obviously, is going to advance at the right speeds. Oh, this is the old one. Because not every civilization on each planet is going to advance at the same rate or in the same ways, because each planet in this universe can be vastly different and have different effects of such. Which is why everybody has all these powers.
Well, we're in trouble now. All the best. Liquidation.
The market is unpredictable.
I think I liquidated them. Who do you think I use this on?
Right.
Oh, man, I won't deny. I do kind of want to get Topaz's way. Well, because she's so animated as well.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today? You have the worst luck running into me. Evil's begun. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens.
Being a Genshin player, you just hear Mona when Asta talks. I hear it too a bit, yeah.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
I think that may have been
Found the
an
secret to
accidental
the
coincidence.
stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Clocks.
Don't forget the entrance. A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Same view. I know, that's why I said it has to be a coincidence that they got her to do Asta.
I could fight.
Like,
Watch this. Customers are always. I don't remember inviting.
Ice Scooter getting killed by an ice arrow. The irony. Okay, and then I am actually not going to get materials. I am instead going to get credits. Because I do have to show y'all something. Wait, when you have multiple lineups, you can use the preset lineup to quickly locate the desired team. Oh, you can adjust and add preset lineups in the team interface. Oh. So now you can see your teams. That's good. That'll make this easier for you to locate. Here it is. And it just enables it. Because I finally started using Acheron. And alongside Kafka, because Kafka is Nihility, and I have my Acheron outfitted with that relic set that increases attack when entering battle if at least one other ally follows the same path as the wearer, then whereas crit rate is increased by 12%. Jump scare? Wah! No, we don't do that here.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
If I just do this.
Time to say bye. Boom.
In one game, she reads the stars. In the other game, she lives amongst them. I think that's a fitting story for that. Goldfish jump scare.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, she does so much damage.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I'm actually slightly upset that Junglong is Jinglu. She's destruction, so I can't get that extra crit rate from
Fiends or devils,
Acheron.
I'll crush them all.
Can you find the answer?
Time to say bye. Boom.
I think Abundance is Hua Hua because healer.
I weep for the departed.
What
It too shall fall.
Sparkle again? Stats?
Get them.
Stand still.
Feeling spiffy?
On the still waters
Give me a
of
second, man.
Time to say bye.
I'm doing my day. Or doing the using all the. Oh, there we go. Completed in a minute and a half. Actually, I don't think I can see the. Yeah, I can't see the stats. I have to exit. You do have Acheron? I don't even remember what I did. I did. Oh, I did full Diver of the Dead Water, and then all that. Helmet has HP, attack, defense, attack, brick effect. So not that good a helmet. This has attack percentage, damage, crit damage, effect, hit rate, break effect. This one, I think I either got on accident or used a resin for, or it's got crit damage, defense, crit rate, effect, hit rate, effect, resist. This has speed for its main stat. That one I think I did. Actually, this is the one I think I used resin on. You got attack, HP, attack, break effect. Imagine having good artifacts in a Hoyoverse game. Can't relate. I mean, to be fair, it's a bit easier to get good relics in Star Rail, especially since they have that resin system, where you can choose at the very least the main stat. And for me, the main stat's all I care about, for the most part. This one's main stat is actually HP. Ooh, I didn't know this stat. But it's got attack and defense, or it's got attack percentage and crit damage. This is attack. There we go. HP, defense, speed. So these two relics aren't the best, but it could be better. They do the job. I'm not trying to get like insane numbers with these characters. Oh. Has that always been a thing? Have you always been able to favorite or say most used characters? Hold on, I'm gonna just do that. And where is the Trailblazer? No, okay, this must have been a 2.2 thing. Then. There we go. Those are some of my most used characters. I think it had the button there. Did you feel it? I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, well, there we go. Now if I go to characters, hey, okay. So now it'll list it by level, but it'll do the favorites first. That's good. Also your team still. There we go. Why so many level 80s? I had nothing else to do but get them all to level 8. It's only level, I think it's like, I'm still like, most are level 70, some are still level 40 because I haven't gotten around to leveling them. Oh, how so many level 80s? I had the time. I was sort of doing it at a, in a Methodist way where it's like I focused my resources on getting one character to level, or I got every character to level 70, and then I finally got level 80s unlocked, so I started getting every
Time
character
say
to that,
bye. Boom.
just one at a time.
Relax.
Because 240 resin, you can get
Feeling spiffy?
every character,
Stand still.
or you can get a single character going to level 80. It does start to cost a lot of credits, though, I will say. And it is mainly just the levels.
I weep
Ah!
for the departed.
Kiki!
It too shall fall.
Give hug.
Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
I can't get too close to him.
Time
So
to say
sneaky-
bye.
whoa.
Kiki
Is
Hibiki
that a
underscore
cake?
rated my
Nom.
stream with 4 viewers. Welcome on in.
Thank you for the raid. You're almost just here just in time. You will bite. I already bit you. What are you gonna do about it?
Relax.
Fiends or
The
devils,
voice breaks, yes.
I'll crush them all.
50% of the time, the voice breaks are on
Feeling
purpose.
spiffy?
The other 50%, you'll know when I did that on accident.
Destined for oblivion.
You'll cry to user? Cry.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
So remember, we don't have random commands like
Stand
that,
still.
man.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Dogcat will loom at
Still
you.
waters of oblivion.
Dogcat looming at me does not do anything.
Feeling spiffy?
You want it to do something? Tell Cat to loom over Rune. They will be quiet within like 5
Time
seconds.
to say bye. Boom.
This command does nothing. Damn you, Aki. Ooh.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, this guy's dead.
It too
Oh. You think the 88,000 damage was enough to get that guy? Last time Cat streamed, we already kind of made them bapper as much as possible. Oh, understandable. Chat, you think the 88,000 damage was enough? Oh, wait, no. Chat, there is something I do need to do that involves me going to the scene. You're gonna lurks now? Okay, have good lurk. Thank you again for the raid. I also hoped your stream had went well. That chat, that was the sound of me unlocking the Nameless Glory. The one thing in Genshin and Star Rail I will buy. Because it's actually worth it. Unlike spending all your money gambling. Look at that. We're already at level 15. I was at level 5. Now we're at level 15. Plus we got all of this. Holy. Also, I love how at some point they changed it so that instead of like choosing what path material you wanted from these like level stuff, they just made it Tears of Dream. Added that system and I was like, yeah, you can just use that to in place of any special material. Pepega swipe. Yeah. I will admit I have done a bit, like I did I think 130 patch thing to get I think Acheron's light cone. Because yeah, that's the other thing. I have her light cone. Only Superstition 1 though, so You've not spent a single cent of the game of Genshin and Honkai? I've spent money on both, including some gambling, but most of the gambling in Genshin was for memes. For those who don't know, that's how I got Hu Tao. That's how I got Hu Tao. Is that I just spent like, I was like, I got the money, $30. It's like what, 210 pulls I think it was, and then I think the second 10 pull I got her, I was like, hey, I have no idea who Nave is. I have lost contact with Genshin for months. Yeah, no, also note, I still don't have her traces all the way up as well for Acheron. Ah, I did run out of attack material stuff. What do I have a lot of? Man, it'll be fun. Oh, hey chat. Right, we were gonna do that temple. Four stars. Okay. Yeah. Is that enough? No. I was about to say, I don't think that's enough. Is that enough? Could do a 10 pull here. To do Harbor. Oh, is that the newer one? So yeah, we'll do a temple here. 4 stars. Light cone. Damn. Ah, okay. One heart, 2 views, 3 temptations, 4 truths, 5 skandas, 6 revengeances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, who knew? Who knew that Hanya could count? Over 20,000 jade? Use those poles. What the frick are you doing? Unless you got what you wanted so far. You want Firefly? For Star Rail? Cause, I don't know if you saw, but, well, I mean, first we got this one, which is Robin. The next one I thought was going to be Firefly. It is not Firefly. It is some other guy that has a gun. Like, oh. Well. Also, chat, I have just realized I have made a mistake. Now that I've said that I want Robin, I'm probably not going to get her. Have you finished the last season quests? Swill, why do you think wow, you have missed the last stream, didn't you? Damn. I'm still upset they left us on that cliffhanger. What the frick? Some other guy that has a gun. At least the American gotcha. I know, right? No. Missions. Great train robbery. Ow. Chat. Over the weekend, my, the side of my left hand and the back of my right hand got sunburnt a bit. It's, yeah, it's just now starting to get to that phase, so. Is that it? You want to make sure you didn't. Trust me, I have been trying not to say it to anybody else, but like, oh my gosh. What the frick? Wait. We were so sad to see that happen. Okay, now I have the question of Swill. Did you see 2.1's story? Did you play that? Okay. So then you know about that.
Newsflash!
There you go.
Penacony's Germany Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Okay, I feel like I missed something. Because I don't remember it ending with a man pointing a revolver on the Astral Express. This isn't how the story quest ended.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
For those who don't remember, the last version, the story ended with the reveal that Firefly was Blaze. AKA the Stellaron Hunter.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so
Oh, he's a
I
robot.
have no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
He's a cowboy for a robot, okay.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
There's the accent and everything, right?
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
This is the guy I saw in the second banner.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Yeah,
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Oh.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic.
Oh.
I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one,
Same.
then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So
What?
you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
That was not timed that well. But
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
yeah.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board
Model
serves as the
fudger.
Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Wow.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
He's saying fudge instead of fucking.
Now it's your turn.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, I thought I was gonna
my
actually ask the
friend.
questions.
This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
Ooh.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow
So about that,
Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
yeah, we already had an issue.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Oh,
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms.
I know who he is
Appearing
now.
One moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron.
okay. I
According
may have
to our
actually
informant,
missed a story
could
bit
be
to get to
an
here,
emanator of nihility.
because all I
It's
remember,
impossible.
because I remember, it ended with revealing Firefly was Blaze, the Stellaron hunter that was trying to go after us in the Dreamscape, with fire, and the memo keeper had come in contact with Boot Hill. But not actually like interact with him, unless they haven't shown that. There was I think a story or a side quest,
That's what
so
I said.
we'll check that as soon as we're done with this
Don't
dialogue.
worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Got a point.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh. Well.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop.
Okay, yeah, I've definitely missed a bit of side story. I think there was one. I think it was for Acheron.
And then they will unanimously raise
We'll do that after this dialogue. Whenever it ends.
the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Okay, now I feel like I definitely need to go through that.
Who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Oh.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
You threatened her.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome.
Could be even such a name a better duo. You know, you're wrong, but it doesn't help that most ghost stories involve children over in the Asian continent.
Self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its
Crow
future
spotted.
holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh. Robin.
Attention, please.
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me.
Are you serious?
Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss
Oh,
Robin,
she's alive!
am I seeing things
I feel like I really missed something by missing the
need to
companion
worry.
story. Hold on.
I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey.
No, wait, no, that's probably
What you
Sparkle.
just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind
That's
providing more
Sparkle,
details
isn't it?
about the incident?
That's Sparkle, isn't it?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared.
Yep, it's Sparkle.
It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh.
I'm bored.
This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Sparkle.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like
Sparkle.
to give you a token gift.
Sparkle.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected... All right, it looks like there are other guests who are also so many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
POV switched. So nice that both games has their own unhinged waifu. This is, yeah. Hey, look, hey, look, I found the true identity. Your sticker. Okay, Dreamscape. Oh, hey. Missions. Should we do it? Wait. Inner time is what we're doing now. Our own unhinged waifu? Or, yeah, I don't know why I thought you said something different than... I feel like I'm missing something. LeFou. LeFou. Penacony, locate specific celebrity within the golden hour. No. Have you received a promotional message from the local store? Ask the shop hero Konica to get the illustration. Maybe is hiring professionals. Like it feels like I'm missing part of the story because I remember it ending I know I said this a few times. I remember it ending with the reveal that Firefly was Blaze. I do remember Acheron had slashed and then talked to Admin or that guy. It doesn't seem like it's this far from. But where did Himiko, Welt, and March 7th go? That's what I'm confused about.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point.
Okay, so this is shortly after this.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. Oh no.
Festival
Why is she spreading all these buttons around?
No effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apology.
How many more buttons does she have? Don't say two.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock
None of them
Studios
recognize
theme
Miss
park.
Robin.
Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Miss Robin, yeah.
Hey, don't sweat it.
Everybody knows what those buttons are
I know
from.
how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I'm just feeling slightly crazy today, Robin. Yeah.
But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss...
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not a...
Oh boy. No, please say psych. Please say psych.
Let the show begin.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
You didn't expect to meet a fan
I
here.
can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding
notice how this entire time, even though we
some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
notice how this entire time during the dialogue scenes, it's never looked at Robin's face whenever we switch or whenever she's talking. It only is at the guests. We're always over her shoulder for these scenes.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
No.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Oh.
Miss Robin?
Oh.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness,
It's
and goodness,
starting to get to sparkle, isn't it?
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Huh?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift, make sure to take good
There
care
it
of
is.
it until the opening of the
Wait.
Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press... you never...
Okay, I was like, are we about to have two sparkles on our team?
Where it all began.
Okay, this is the point I remember.
Entered the golden hour from this
Okay.
place. And it is
I don't
also
care
from
that
here
you're
you
still
will enter
around.
the
Sure, I
true
just want to give
Pentagon.
you a hug to know that you're okay.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
Sam, that was it, not
But
Blaze.
it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Which, can I just say, Hey, look, numbers! Holy shit! The amount of art I've seen, I'll just say people have depicted Firefly as a switch. So, I'll leave it at that. That to me. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I don't
Sorry,
care, you're
I
Sam.
haven't scared you. I know you have many questions.
Oh, they're showing the... No.
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Sure realize everything is bad.
In
Yeah.
that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
I'm just glad you're okay.
I just want to say, you are very
I don't get to hug her.
the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
I just want to give you a hug, right?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Huh? Second first resurgent memorial crashes in your chest, churning and ravaging. Consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlwind, breaking apart, dissolving, disappearing with the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate throughout the symphony of memoria, like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you. Your heart's beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and more peaceful. Till, in that quiet darkness, memorias ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Huh? Blade.
Do you have a driver's license?
Do you have a driver's
I
license?
do.
Ben!
That is surprising.
I'm actually just as surprised.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing.
Blade has a driver's license.
Thinking that
That is
you
the lore.
haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
20 system hours? That's nothing. How am I doing? I am confused and I just want to give Firefly a hug. I'm doing great. Don't pass out too hard now. Or maybe do. I need to... Restart OneDrive. You passed out for like 4 hours? Just stop doing that. It's not healthy. You need to sleep for at least 6. You don't want to end up like Blade, who's driving a car. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on that just random lore top. Like, yeah, Blade has a driver's license. Just, you know. Your Urpil addiction? You know as well as I, they prefer if you prioritize your health and your family over them. And as much as it is nice to help them out, you can't help them out if you're not at your, or you can't help them out effectively if you're not at your peak performance, or people sit mad.
I'm fine. I'll survive.
Still can't believe Blade can
Same
drive.
goes for you.
Freaking driver's license is in Star Rail.
Sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Soft sigh, once again broke in the quiet car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh boy.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Oof.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Aww.
I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Oh.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
You know, she has a point.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Oh. Wow.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Damn.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
Oh.
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I
Oh, this is in the
Hope
past.
you find whatever you seek there.
Okay.
Be it answers or salvation.
This is in the past. Okay.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Who's the brother
It's
of...
that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Wait, that means...
The
Oh!
real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Oh! Okay, so then that... Oh! He didn't die then! Gallagher was just bringing him to the place away from the family. Firefly! I'm so glad Firefly's okay. Man.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Please give me an option to hug her. Please give me an option to hug her. No. So who exactly is... Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly.
Aww.
And not Sam.
It's alright.
Thank you.
Just let me give her a hug, god damn it, Polio.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Oh.
It is the cradle of my vitality. and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
So she's a mech. Oh, okay, so she takes up the name of Sam when she's in the suit, which is her main mech form. And she took up the name of Firefly, derivative from that name, when she's in this form.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Oof. Okay.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Is everybody else okay?
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Mm-hmm.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Hmm.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Oh wait, that means that means if death isn't actually death, it's just a guardian to transport to this place. That means, yeah, Robin is very much alive. Okay, that explains why she's a character in the game now.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Yeah, she's a nice girl.
She didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer.
Oh yeah, she told us about that.
That doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
She's got the entropy thingy.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Why did you find me? This trash bag is mine. Oh, I thought I'd actually got a trash bag then. Damn. I just saw the... Hold up.
Yeah.
Heard it. Trash I guess what? Oh well. Nobody would ever have thought to go back here, chat. I looked at the app. Muddled vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
Ephemeral.
Might as well drink more so.
Okay, she's drunk. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished with others born. Small patch of moist land will see life boom. Science is a puzzle. We got a tiny bit of solid water. Those darn good products in the rubber circle mall. Should careless or shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. Produce catch. Oh, they will pay him back.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
That's a big hoop, what this guy just said. This place is bigger than my own house. You okay there, buddy? It's darker after you left. I could go straight, but... Oh. Finally come, young warrior. Good luck, warrior. Chip. It's a clock and 2 tall towers. Alright, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. Wow.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Life is an elevator that never goes up.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here.
I knew it. Oh, what's this? Do I have any, juicy pass? But I quit drinking. Will she come back? Sir, it's soda. Does it matter which way I go? I'll go this way.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Huh. Pop. Oh. That's not creepy at all. Oh, we're going up. Oh.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the Dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Just a little bit, yeah.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
I was supposed to say who? He can be seen in this place now. Well, okay. I shouldn't say that. Everybody can see Mikhail. I don't think anybody can still see Clocky.
He's right over there.
Yep.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How
Okay.
did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
You don't see Clocky as well? Damn.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Sir, I will have you know, this trash can is property of Everence. Every trash can is. You are being evicted. Clocky!
You're the guest from before. We meet again.
He's staring at us,
And
chat.
a new friend.
He's staring at us.
Forgot
Not
to
he's
introduce
staring at
myself.
us.
I'm the hotel's bellboy.
Not us.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
You can't see Clocky!
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone name?
Still young at heart.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy.
So, this is...
He could see
your home?
Clocky. Yay. I'm
Yep.
not insane
After my
anymore.
work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This... Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Is that the death meme?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
His name
But
is
it's
Sleepy.
actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
It has a name. It has a fucking name and is actually really nice and well behaved, huh?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Wow.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. but it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family.
Ah.
Specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
How did you know?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Uh-oh.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to.
Okay, so she is okay. Yay.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
You know, normally that'd be a very descriptive personality trait. But when it comes to this world, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Oh,
There you go. Yay!
But
Hey.
please, rest assured, Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Is that a black hole? Damn, sleepy. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion?
Deep might be an
Regardless,
understatement.
We have to find Gallagher.
Also, I'm hungry for chips.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Who did I miss you at that time?
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it.
That's
It's
what I
not
said.
important. We'd better just follow Misha.
See, I could.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Well.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
The building is going into it.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Who?
I'm just a wallflower.
Slumber Town? Who? Tickets? Sounds like a great place. I know, right? I don't have this. Hold on, chat. I have this.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Get up now, my parched... Get up now, my parched pals!
It's getting late. Where to now?
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh.
Look! There she is!
Surveying expert. Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? That wasn't a riddle, that was a... I have concerns for the well-being of the ecosystem.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Oh.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Oh.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Uh-oh.
After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Uh-oh.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
I'm not wrong this time.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Rosalina.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Oh.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Oof.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her.
Rosalina, Princess
Madame
Rosalina.
Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Raspberry.
She could
What
see
color
the
raspberry?
Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Oh, she passed away during the prison war.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here. Myriad wondrous days conjuring among cascade of joyous banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it.
Let me go! Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Uh-oh. Chest. March! You're okay.
There's a ghost! Don't come near me! Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting
Miss
for you.
Trailblazer, you what?
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in
The
peace?
fuck you
after
just call me,
death?
you little shit?
well, this is how it turned out.
Oh. He thinks she's dead. Now you shall pay respects to our seventh ghost of Dreamflux Reef. You scared him that bad?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I
Okay,
also
yeah.
thought the same.
Acting kind of sus.
Dear guest,
Uh-huh.
this is
No, I
not
think
the
she's fine.
afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream.
March, you're not helping.
Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
Nobody's dead, boy.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault.
Monster Inc. theme plays.
They're coming.
Huh?
Let's play for a while.
The what?
I can do this. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Somebody help me!
There's a crown buff now? Uh-oh.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance.
I don't know what that was, but it's gone now, I think.
Tedious. A blade of moonlight.
Chat, what am I doing? Although I do like to use the trailblazers for my main team.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Oh.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you. Guys, everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
Aha. Saw the map, it's like, ah. Because my eyes can see you. I was wondering, too far from the straight path. Ah, yes. I am the Emanator, walking casually through Dreamflux Reefs.
The family will be done for. Done for.
I need more gummy. Gummy goo. Oh, might as well use that. Puzzle. The frail little burner's shirt. This. Abandon hope, you cannot win against me. Are you sure about that? Chad, he actually might be right. What the frick? Oh. It was a ruse. Nice painting.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Interstellar Cowgirl.
Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream.
Mm-hmm.
The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Oh.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Oh.
A Halovian lady?
Halovian?
That must be Robin.
Ah.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she...
Right. Firefly's
right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Or she's a
Misha's about
fangirl.
to take us to her to find out what happened.
Halovian.
But before that, let's
Halovian.
meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
I guess that's the race that Robin is. Which makes sense, considering, you know, she has wings and a halo above her head. Halovian. There you go.
We met some
It's probably
stowaways
just like
in the residential area.
their version of an
Most
angel,
of them came from neighboring star systems.
but more legit.
I
Or
heard that places like
more
Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the
realistic?
memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when
Legally
Dreamflux
distinct
Reef
angel,
took shape,
yeah.
it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I heard you. Bitch. Suffering death is the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling.
Sauna time over. I mean, I guess if you're small enough, I guess it is a sauna. Good electroduction improvements. Manhole cover of abundance. Hold on, now I have to. Find all the manhole covers. Well, I accidentally found another origami bird. Oh, you're gonna do this? Are you little bastard?
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life forms.
Interesting.
This is where we split up. She
Ooh.
can't be too far away.
Is that Japard?
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Wait.
To borrow
Mika.
Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of
Ooh.
fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day
See,
you arrived in
is he Mika's father?
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Huh?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers
Micah and
stumble
Misha.
upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Whoa.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Where did Himiko go?
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Here to buy some balloons? I'd love to.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Ader?
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I
The
merely
real
taught
Miss
them how to
Robin.
sing.
There it is.
It was you who brought hope into their lives.
There she gets to see her face.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's
Indeed.
right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are
Yeah, they got the
orphans I took
wings
under
and the
my wing.
halo.
Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the
Olivia.
outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Oh.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Oh. Orphans,
We
blinds,
compare
and
people to birds. These kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the
Yeah,
way,
autism
well, they're
is
still
hell.
relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return
How
to
low am I gonna
reality.
get? There we go.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability
Excuse me.
to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Damn.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them...
Angie. She's angry, chat. Oh.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Damn. 11 system
brother.
errors.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Aww. Pet.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see.
Burb.
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Oh boy, a story within a story.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood?
Gopherwood.
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Good old Gallagher. Hey, Sunday, welcome.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy about that.
So he's not even.
Robin? Tell me, now.
She's right over there.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Oh?
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Oh, okay.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
There's a
I
point.
find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
Okay, we'll find her.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Oh, look at that. What perfect timing. Wait, no, that's Firefly.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Oof.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Oof.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Oh no.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer.
Oh hey.
They spent their lives
My master output
venturing
muting
into
is
the
working again.
unknown.
Yay.
But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying
Hey,
that
Gallagher.
it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Oh. Speedy Hamza. I have to.
Brother.
Aww.
There's no need for words. You're safe.
Just imagine them hugging.
That's all that matters.
That's probably what's going on.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Okay, it's the same interaction. Brother, there's no need for words. I'm watching you, chat.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so
Yeah.
let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That
sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Mm-hmm.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Oh boy.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Me?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Stellar has been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
And eventually
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Huh?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Oof.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Uh-oh.
By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
So glad.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
And before he points at the black hole.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Firefly.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Well, he knows.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
I thought the
that
voice
was
sounded
easier than
familiar.
I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you. Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly
see
get an
another
audience
chest.
with him.
No.
Moreover,
it's taunting us.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr.
That's why they
Gopherwood
aren't. They
recognized
don't
our
have their
potential
power.
and brought us to Penacony.
That's why they aren't influenced
I
by
can't just
him.
stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Aww.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Miss Trailblazer? Why do you call me Miss Trailblazer? What the frick? Why are you putting Miss? What? You've never called me Miss before. Ain't nothing to fear no more. Here's our back from Pete. The timing of this. The fucking timing of this. There's been a meme going around recently where it's like, nah, I'd dive. I think it's another origin, but the fact there's like, remember the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
I don't have a way with
Rest
words.
assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature.
Nah, I'd win.
Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin,
Nah,
I'm
I'd dive.
willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you,
Yeah.
right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh no.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Is the question.
Remember what I said earlier?
Yes.
Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Yeah.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Yay.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Or make me blush really fast. I keep him.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh. Yay, gift.
Back here again.
We walked like a few feet. What do you mean?
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for.
Oh, Firefly's here.
I don't know
That's
why you're
Stellaron
so
Hunter.
obsessed with that train.
Uh-oh.
But I remember your last words.
It's a good train.
Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh.
His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Isn't that...
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Chest. There's the one. Oh, they're over there now as well. Oh no, I have to check these sides. Wow, they didn't actually hide anything. That's impressive. You've been summoned by Celestia. Wait, wrong game. Oh, hey, there's the rest of the map. I was wondering about this bit. Is that a wheelchair? With the sea surface of Memory Zone and a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legward, has passed into that endless timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked,
He's also wearing the gear
nothing
of the Watchmaker. That's,
maybe some trailblaze
clever bit of
runes?
detail.
Even more mysterious than me.
Trailblaze runes? Oh no.
Let's have a look. It stretches outward toward your fingertips and weaves a delicate web and gently cradles your palm. The chill travels from your fingertips, carried with a myriad of vibrance towards inner memories, the experience of success. This time you see nothing at all. Try to focus. So try perhaps to approach the wrong thing, holding your breath, close your eyes and leaning the ground. It's dark and abyss. There's nothing and there's nothing.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
Huh?
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
The bird's taunting us, chat.
Don't
First
start
the
getting
chest,
all
now the bird.
philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. you also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Does
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Oh.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet?
Dorm
I need to
seat.
make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Uh-oh.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Well, now there's been a change of plans, so the change of plan.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom
No.
Pom,
No.
a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
No. Why would you do this game? No. Please don't try to emulate Pom Pom's voice.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see.
Oh, boy.
Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah, yeah.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't
Yeah.
be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Yee-haw. Oh.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Okay.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Damn.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Oh, loophole.
It seems so.
Fudge.
Fudge.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Uh-oh.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right.
Oh, no.
I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Wait, are we controlling Bootleg or Boot Hill?
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
He's actually somewhat of a nice guy. What the frick? Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. Ad break. Boot Hill. Broken Arrow. Let's gonna make my inner southern accent coming out at this rate. What we achieved so far. Wow. Alright, we got some of these. Some of these. Oh, that was all of them. Is that a bullet? Huh? So the new character upgrade materials for Boot Hill is probably gonna be that. I'm gonna guess this is probably for Robin? Question mark? Nice. Nice. That was enough for another one of those. Yeah, why not? Can I view character? Aw, sad. Da, da, da. 50 seconds, chat. Dude, look at how cool his phone. Oh, his phone's been shot. Damn, it's tragic. Oh, there's new training. Oh. Weakness is broken by physical or fire attacks. The break damage will be higher. When enemies with high max toughness and weakness broken, the weak break damage we receive will be higher. The enemy will receive weakness break damage.
Let's make it quick.
When weakness are broken, yeah, physical will be higher.
Rules are made to be broken.
Heard that line a while. For those who just came back from the ad break, I found out there is, in fact, more tutorials.
This song's
Turn up the volume.
This is our chance. Batter up.
Hey!
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music.
4-star, by the way.
Conquers all.
Great 4-star. Also 4-star.
Want to see what I can do? Huh?
Keep up with my tempo.
Take this! Shape of Taishu! Rise Venus! Dodge this!
Turn up the volume.
The damage they receive will be higher.
This is our chance. Take this.
through.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock!
The redemption. Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Never forgive. Want to see what I can do?
Keep up with my tempo!
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, this is the waste. Whoops. Or is it?
Prayers won't help you. Let me through. You're not going anywhere.
This song?
Better up. Want to see what I can? Take this. Shape, rise, Venus.
Is that enough? That was in fact enough. Man, imagine getting killed by a chicken's ass.
Let me through, or I'll go through you. Yeah. No more play.
Batter up. Rules are made to be broken.
Decisive strike. Want to see what I can do? Dodge this. Just a scratch.
Ow. Bitch.
Let's make it quick.
No more playing the
Oh.
Don't your hands hurt?
Let's go. Batter up.
I meant to attack the orb.
Let me through. Take this. Shape, rise, Venus. Want to see what I can do? Yeah.
This is our chance.
Let me through. Dodge this.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
No more play. You're not going anywhere. Take this. Shape, rise, Venus.
Get sat on, boy. Boy.
Want to see what
That was close. I mean, hey, Jade is Jade.
The charm Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
About
Hey.
that.
You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Uh-oh.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Wait, are you husband and wife?
Back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Uh-oh.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
You had to say it.
Ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Mm-hmm. Or the family will be it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Fudging.
They're clueless.
Thank you, Hoyo. I don't know why. It's always funny when I hear characters censor themselves like this. Cody!
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Uh-oh.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Uh-huh.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Who?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Just a little bit.
Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Yeah.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Oops.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Street smarts.
You can actually book a stay on
Hey, it's Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the fork?
Is this how the family
There we
treats
go.
its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's the Texas way.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Thank you.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Oof.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Who knows?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Juice malts?
Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Uh-oh.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
It's true.
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
That's a good bartender.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Yeah?
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Yeah.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Okay, he was...
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Fudge.
But
I could go for some fudge right now.
Don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because they're absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities.
Oh.
Even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case, I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Oh,
or maybe
no.
we can even take their identities.
No.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's
thank
White
goodness.
Oak just a moment ago.
Thank goodness.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend
That
has
was
finally
close.
arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express.
Oh. Hey.
In like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Plumhouse got a point. Kind of reminds you of Sampo.
Apologies, conductor.
Sampo,
It was
but
an oversight on my part.
more Texan.
I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony,
with
the
less
nameless are the only ones we can
masked
truly
fool
trust
nature.
right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Good old Black Swan.
My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper.
Huh?
As for Acheron's story,
Huh?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Uh-oh.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
Shirtbag?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
They had to
To be
censor him, and
honest,
so it was like, hey,
it
it's
was
funnier
more
that way.
like
I like it.
Stalking than helping.
Wow.
And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Hmm.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy?
Son of a nice lady.
Son of a nice lady.
Son
You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady. It took me a second. I'm like, oh, that's a great... Wait a second. For those who aren't aware, the word bitch means female dog. He's literally said the opposite of a bitch. That is beautiful. That is actually beautiful.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Oh, that's
It
actually
doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Mother is a very nice
No
lady.
other options? What do you mean?
It's like the... You really nice person. I hope you have a great Christmas. I think it's something like that. That meme. No other options. Uh-oh.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Yeah.
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Oh.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
She's got a point.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Huh?
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Oof.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope.
That's a scene and a half.
Before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
The rain is falling on her umbrella and his hat. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance amidst the divine drizzle black rain. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in a sheer mist.
Let me share a story with you.
It's a interesting
Mortals who
son.
walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Back to Robin, but is it
When
Robin?
I appeared as a child,
or is it
my
Robin?
speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He just spoke to the head.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Panicked dream chaser.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Oh.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The
Huh?
most esteemed individual in Penacony.
Huh? You're doing this now?
Leader of the Oak
Tapeshi?
family, right?
Tapeshi merchant? No.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Uh-oh.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Uh-huh.
That's it. Nothing more.
Huh?
Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Why are you doing this then?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Uh-oh.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
What an asshole.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Oof.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Uh-oh.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
It's the merchant.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had?
Oh.
Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable.
No, it's Papeshi.
It's not really living at all.
Papeshi. They're adults. Just really small.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want.
Also, technically not drunk.
That's what I call living.
It's just had a lot of So Glad, which is
Now this
soda.
is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the
Sugar
traffic
high,
on Glocks
yeah.
Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're
Put him
totally a
aside.
lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their
Chaos
own
doesn't exist,
illusions
it's just a
called
fairy tale.
self-value.
Yeah.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Oof.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Bro, you having too much?
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you.
I find it interesting learning how people
The
think.
Dream Master hasn't shown
like
up
this.
yet, so we have some time
When it comes
for
to
a
stuff
stroll.
like this. Like, oh.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
Oh.
We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Unfortunately, not yet. There is outfit system, but there is no alternate outfits for Star Rail characters yet, it seems. Just sad. They got it in Genshin though. What's hilarious though is in Genshin, like one of the first like big. Well, no, the first costumes was swimsuits for Jean and Barbara. And then the next one was less skimpier outfits for Mona, Jean, Rosaria, and even then those swimsuits were much, yeah. The thick mod, never mod Star Rail or Genshin. As neat as those mods can be, your account will get, they will know that you have mods running, and they will quickly ban your account and your access to the game.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Okay.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Don't really have any skimpy outfits. There's some pretty revealing, but not considered excessive, yeah.
I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish
They gain more of their money from the characters themselves. Is this foreshadowing? Oh, you've missed a lot out of the story, Seth.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Oof.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No, and the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
And finally, old quiet man's perspective.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
I would not. I never noticed that traffic light there.
Robin, can't believe I'm meeting you in person.
I would
here.
never want to try to figure that light out. What the fuck?
You're right.
Hold on.
Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
You have a normal traffic light that's not pointing towards any traffic. You got another one that's pointing towards the traffic, and then you got the frickin' rainbow. And there's another normal traffic light on the other side. Traffic lights in every state simultaneously. Yeah, there's also that. That looks like a teenager printed B60. Oh, so here he is. We're gonna wait 3 minutes so that we can. Nah. So we gotta wait for the ad breaks. Old. Yeah, the dreamscape attracts people, young and old. Ba-ba. Somebody's meme Jack's meme. Oh. If you haven't seen The Amazing Digital Circus, you should. Great indie animation. Alrighty. Part of me just thinks I should have. Well, no, I would have taken more than 3 minutes for me to start making a little cup of ramen. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. And ad break is over.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Lower the game volume? Is
With
it that
little
loud?
time left, I yearn
I have it
for
turned to
meaningful
80.
conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you.
I'm
Do you mind
talking.
if we
I should be
chat?
talking louder than it,
It's my pleasure.
I believe.
No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said with
I was
little
speaking
time
quieter than
left.
because of how.
Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got
Oof.
exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh.
And then
Oh.
all my comrades died, and my hometown was
Neutron
wiped out
bombardment?
by neutron bombardments.
Jesus
I
Christ.
couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching.
Jesus, that turned dark fast.
I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational,
War
and
veteran
no
PTSD
different from
trope,
any
yeah.
other person.
No,
But I
not.
can't
No,
say
no,
the
no,
same
no.
for the me in the hotel room.
No, no, no. Not PTSD. It's also probably not something to laugh at. He's dying of radiation sickness. And they're keeping him alive via life support. and he's using the dreamscape so he can still have a somewhat normal feeling life. I mean, granted it's in a dream, but it's better than having to feel the pain of slowly being withered away while being kept alive. But yes, he did lose all his family in that war, but... Whew.
My true appearance? Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever
Radiation
in this
sickness is
dreamscape,
not fun.
right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise.
There's moment time.
And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey, Sparkle, you gonna leave us the fuck alone today?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
No.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too.
Skilled.
That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Ooh.
Barely.
Hey.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up
You
this
spread
mess,
your buttons all over the place. What do you mean cleaning up?
don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty
Damn.
sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a certain
Damn.
state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
She's angry.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Oh, that got Aki's attention.
Stop it.
Oh, that got my attention.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin,
Her voice is starting to fall again.
I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain?
I heard it
and
like for a
find
slight
true
second.
Happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Oh.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Masked fool.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Oof.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Oof.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path.
There isn't really any way to get
As far as
around
I know,
radiation sickness.
The Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Nah, radiation
That
sickness
path may
is...
have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
True.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh no.
I had surmised as much.
Oh.
I knew you.
I thought it was the
mentioning
cutscene.
the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really
Penguins.
assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Damn.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Oh no.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness.
Chat
and
my
joy.
feels box.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh, and we're back to the Trailblazer POV. 8 system hours until the Charming
Back
Festival.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You do? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Uh-huh. Sure.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
So glad TM.
And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
So glad
As
TM.
long as we clinch the top
I'm
spot,
so
we'll
glad
be
she
able
read
to
that
attain
as
the
it
title
is.
of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Oh.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever
Fictionologist.
cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Heck yeah.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze.
And before she
Now,
becomes a
everyone,
trailblazer,
let's prepare
please,
to move out.
please. I know the Stellaron Hunters have been fighting alongside us a lot as of late, but please.
Wow, they
This
really
music, though.
outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Hold on. Hold up, I'm jamming. This isn't a similar style to freestyling. I am adding this to my to the Express as soon as I get back to it, or as soon as I unlock it. Why are you guys the only one in there? Oh boy, we're doing a quartet, guys.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of
Last
the
group.
challenges?
Where's the rest?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Huh?
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Nice rhyme.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Uh-oh.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express,
Ah,
and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Do I get to introduce myself next? I'm the Galactic. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm Everence, and she's March 7th. I did it.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm
An ordinary girl. Yeah. Sure.
Hello,
Mhm.
everyone. I'm Firefly.
Firefly?
I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventure.
Yeah.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Oh, is this it? No. Okay, let's see. Answer. No. Damn. Oh. Oh, I can't get closer because of the screens. Oh, that's hilarious.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Oh, there's a lot of birds. There's a lot of people. What the heck? Imagine getting smacked in the face by one of those. I know, right? Just He yeeted across the room into another screen. Getting launched again. At the same time, give me this song. Please register with this device.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He's given his entire life to the land. He loved his old friends, the Trailblaze. Now he's reached the end of the Trailblaze and falls into the long stream of his life, leaving only his empty shell and his mortal plane, and the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Now you share the same starry sky, and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? God, we're gonna enjoy the scenery together. Seems you cherish every moment of every encounter in a trailblazing expedition. How satisfying, or how fascinating, that Rosalina once felt the same way. She were alive in the same era. You definitely have. Wow, that was... Why is this... I like how this one I've had the most trouble filling out for whatever reason. Left safe zone. Thought I heard you. Wow.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad to make your dreams a black.
Actually, chat. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go quickly on break so I can get some instant run or some cup noodle made real quick for food. So we will be right back. Wow. Oh, hey, it's our coaches. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Speedrun. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't have a way to recover stamina. This is my life now. Made a critical error. Chad, I can't see you. Oh, there we go. be opening the doors in here in a bit. Hello, sir. Would you like to hop on? Just, you know, get out of the rain. We're heading next, Hayes and Harlington. Why? Oh, okay. I understand now. I'll let you two just have a moment alone. Did not realize he was waiting to see somebody. I sneezed, the parachute's open, it's fine. No, I need those. Oh! How did you get in here, you little rat? Mika plunder tree. Oh my god. Matt, what are you doing? What have you done? Oh no. It's gonna be that last one, isn't it? Oh no!
127.15 for Ninja Tech 1377 Heavy.
No!
Right.
I will stop this plane! I will stop this plane! Nope. But you left your lights on.
What kind would you like?
A bespoke triple soak flower variety.
3 in 1 go. My goodness.
Chat. Take all the lewd thoughts in your head right now and throw them out the window. Just throw them out the window. I realize I'm saying throw them out the window as I'm pointing to my door in real life. You can't see this because no face cam, but details.
You have extreme taste.
Oh, we're falling deeper and deeper. I don't like this. No, no, no. Ah, why me? Why is it always me? Why is it whenever I explore these, I end in death? Ah! Why? Why? Why me? Panic steak. Panic steak. Why is it always me? So anyway, I'm gonna make those torches now. How do we get out of here? Please stay tracked. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. Okay, then. Hi, Stabbo. Good. Oh, hey, Tech. How you doing? All tasks complete. Death is now retirement. I'm not even mad. That worked out better than I thought. 130. Whoa! Hello. We popped. See, that's what more of what I wanted to see in Train Simulator. But the game decided, no. Here, it's a completely different story. Oh, hey, it's our coaches. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Speedrun. Come on.
I've obtained the ramen. I pressed the wrong button, but it's fine. I gotta let that cool down a bit anyway. Alrighty. Welcome back. At 3-in-1 go. You fucking would say that. I'm watching you. Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright
Yo,
lad
Standable
back
2.0
then,
reveal.
lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Holy shit. Standable has an actual UI window. What the fuck? Seat estimation? T-pose calibration. Lock floor offset. Sit depth, sit spread, lay depth, lay spread, seat depth. Proxy tractors. Suppose smart. Oh my gosh. It has its own unique icons in Steam VR UI as well. Oh, that's Standable 2.0. It's about time. Insert more text here. It's just singing. Gotta feel something. New user interface. Tracker icons. Super marketable. Tracker mark. Oh my gosh. Alignment options. IK improvements. Sit, lay, pose adjustment. Oh, thank goodness. I am 100% going to mess with this. Smart lay rotation. Hip sway. Chat, we have adjustable hip sway and Standable 2.0. Holy shit. Seat estimation. Lay body. We can fucking roll laying down now. Better chest estimation. Is that all? No. Oh. You can't see this, but I can. Oh, you're right. The compatibility with normal trackers to use as a fallback system. Sleep in VR. Fallback when devices die. Basic tracker smoothing. Pencil pose and smart offsets. Is that all? No. Yeah, that's all. Oh. May 22nd. Let's go. I'll be able to have better full body track or full body estimation. Let's go. Freaking Standable 2.0. It's about fucking time. I'm actually very glad he's finally. Standable. Hell yes. Anyways.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I shouldn't have started eating a... I should not have started eating a bite of ramen then when the choices were coming up. Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I got all day. Shishired. We're gonna take an L. Wow, they are really putting modern, current terms into this version of the options. Holy. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone!
Uh-oh.
Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Huh?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Yeah.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
So it's a game show, not an audition.
You will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Miss Robin?
those are the rules.
By the way.
Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has
You're supposed to say Soul Glad TM Enterprises, man. Oh.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yay! I get to be with Firefly.
Let's do it.
Like, look, I love you, March,
I don't
but
have a problem with that.
I love Firefly more right now. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? They'll be shooing with me around. Hold up. Has any of you ever bothered to ask you for my consent to this?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
She's got a point.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Wow.
Now, make your choice.
Action. Whoa. What the heck? Oh, click the buttons on the track and select the challenge arena to go to. Ah, okay. Action.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
I like how they don't ask for consent for me, but then I don't ask for consent from them about which to go.
With their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
No, that couldn't be, could it?
Let's make this quick.
How do we know that has fiery red hair?
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the pride as dream chasers who...
All the Soul Gladders are...
Bubble Hound who's been forced to play a monster. Poor guy. Ooh.
Don't move, okay?
Ooh, we got a bit of a groove going on.
in lunar flame.
Stand down and I'll spare you. A blade of moonlight.
I don't want to know what these gumball machines do.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Uh-oh. Oh, doesn't even fire a gumball? Oh. Oh, I know what enemy it's based off of.
Why don't you stay and let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Demons to forge! There's no power like
Existence
team
is
power.
fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Jackpot. Oh. Oh, that's a neat little enemy.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too...
Ooh.
Congratulations on becoming the first, just as you're about to give up.
Why?
Because this is so...
Isn't this just product...
To safeguard the integrity of
Firefly, don't question it. Just fight. Don't question it.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
So this is gonna be difficult without a shield. I should have brought a shield character.
The game is on. Let's kick it up a notch.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Get them!
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Fleeting light, roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
Ow, bitch. Uh-oh.
Don't move, okay?
Another journey begins. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. There's no power in
Move
team.
aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Free drinks. Ow, ow.
Ready for death.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Did you come here of your own volition?
1,000 faces
Or was
in
it
1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Demons, depart!
Save it for your own skin.
Oof.
Try harder.
Oh. Bitch.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Don't move, okay?
Nowhere to run!
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
There's no power.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame!
Let's play. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
I am going to beat this with my main team. I'm not going to do the weakness stuff.
Let's kick it up a notch.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
What did I say? What did I tell you?
The world kisses me with pain.
Huh?
And I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh!
Oof. Wait, was increases ice damage of all allies made. We'll use that one. Also, chat, I realize. Roll for luck. We did not get luck. We got... Well, I think we found our champion, maybe.
Serving under the 10 Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Watch this.
Congratulations to our 2 dream no matter how lengthy the
None will take my soul glad away from me. Oh, dinosaur! Devour my... Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
Damn, okay.
The game is on. Don't move, okay?
Tedious. Another existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Ow. Bitch.
You dare attack me?
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Let's kick it up a notch. Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Give me strength!
Save it for your own skin.
Like that, huh?
Bitch.
Can't kill me. Stand down and I'll spare you. A blade of moonlight.
Don't worry.
All will be
I'll
revealed.
go easy.
I should have boosted
lunar
with
flame.
Sparkle first. Whoops.
Don't move, okay?
Did you come here of your own volition? Where are you going?
Get them!
How familiar.
Ow.
Don't come any.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demons, depart!
Save it for your own skin.
Why don't you stay and let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Like that, huh?
Ready for death.
Come on, game.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. All will be revealed. In lunar flame!
Give me strength! There's no power like team power. Let's kick it up a notch.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Somebody help me!
Unworthy of my time.
There it is.
That should do it! Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for— After an extended battle, you finally— In the years that followed, you encountered—
Uh-huh.
Well, done!
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
But there's more. Ah, wait. Idea?
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
I have that. Which thankfully does not get used up if you miss it. What'd I collect? Something like it hot.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Uh-huh.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
I did?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice.
Yeet! That is honestly a very cool cutscene. I don't like that it blinds you at the end, but there we go. Gunfire time, gunfire trial. Gunfire time, time trial. Understandable.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful
I actually have no idea if the robot is working or not right now.
Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved
there's
Clocky
Bird.
animation. It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right contestants. May you have a...
The trial of time.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Who has time for actual fighting? I got a clock to repair.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Probably. Ah. Wait, did I fix him?
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
So the stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? Hello, I'd like to play Dream Team Ticker.
So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy.
No.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. That's just a fail.
I need to figure out who do they have voice this? Because it's probably the same one who's voicing Clocky. Got that card.
I'm just
It's time for me to make an appearance.
Ah, the plot thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him.
Yeah, he's real. I told you he was real.
Part of the show?
Oh my gosh.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-Tock.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky. Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy.
Aww.
Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you.
That's not failure. You're the reason Clocky exists.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Oh, excuse me.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Where is it?
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs.
There it
That's
is.
great. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Wow. I hear ya, you sneaky bitch.
Tick-Tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there?
Oh dear!
Is that clock?
A roasted bird? Oh!
No.
This is horrible! Let's...
Try harder. Again.
The game is don't move, okay?
The game is don't move.
Did you come here of your own volition? Existence as fleeting as the dawns do, destined for oblivion.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Did they hire Mickey Mouse voices again? I mean, I think that's the intention is like it's a cartoony voice.
Tedious. Fleeting.
But yeah, it's great.
Don't come any...
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. A blade of moonlight.
Let's kick it up a notch.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed.
Oh, no, you don't, you T-Rex bitch.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Wow. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demons, depart!
Ready for
There's
death.
no power like team power. Don't move, okay? Let's play. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Get them!
So.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame! A blade of moonlight. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Don't come any
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Here's the good thing, I did this, because then this will do a bit more break damage.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's kick it up a notch.
Ow, bitch.
Like that, huh?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Maybe I can do this. Give me strength. There's no power left. Don't move, okay?
Another journey
Let's play.
begins.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
With all those crits.
How familiar.
Do we have to...
Get them!
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's kick it up a notch.
I had to. I could have killed it with the skill, but I decided to kill it with the ultimate. Because this is such an epic overkill. I got an achievement for that. Hold up. In a single battle, use Archon's ultimate ability /Dream to defeat all enemies and achieve victory in the battle. There you go. My stupidity was for fun was rewarded. Come on, game.
Thank you, guys.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's paws. I wanted to help retrieve it.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Ah. Yeah, that was the right thing to do, I think. Da-da-da. Such a cool transition.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
No. I don't feel like fighting.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
There we go. There we go. I'll go to there. There we go. Okay, no, that's the. There. There you go.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Oh boy. Be some honeys to get to there. There we go.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Oh. Seems like this is just clockwork.
Success!
Fixed him.
Thank you, Clocky.
Ah, that's
If not
cool.
For you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this.
No problem at all.
Oh, my friends, you go forth, my friends, with a...
It's all done! Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Yeah, but there's one more puzzle right here. Okay. He found a way. I found a way. There we go. Only a 4-star item for that? Damn.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Let me at him, let me at him.
33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage.
Let me at him. Yeet. I'm blind. Wait, there's a difference? Arena 1 or Arena 2? He didn't say that what the difference was. Oh. No. I forgot about him.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary. Yeah.
Someone extraordinary. Ah, yes.
Watch this.
Argenti. Always let it be. I never thought I'd see you again instead of turbulent time. Your kind face.
Are you a knight of beauty?
I think I found a bug. His voice acting is not there. Oops. You've already heard my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing the Impedance Festival, I command the one and only to bring me to Bangagoni with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos, unguided by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by attending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, strayed cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intelliong, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. 32 souls, dear goodness. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing RPC ambassador, whose ratings match that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Hey, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, I stand to reason that you'd both seek an outrageous of the audacious victor. Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery flaming earth flames. Due to my lack of etiquette, it matters not. For these trials stand in the land of beauty. I've crossed Argenti of the Knight of Beauty. I'm humbly requesting of our battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious. Kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Hey, dear, well, it's a good thing I
bear witness to honor.
Again.
The game is on. Let's kick it up a notch.
Tedious, fleeting light, roaring flood. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. A blade of moonlight. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Let the duel commence.
Yeah, that's what he sounds like.
Gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Try harder.
Don't come any.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Don't move, okay?
Rise to the challenge.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. your own skin. Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty. You are fighting a gentleman. Pledge thine loyalty. My gallant friend.
Uh-oh.
Put forth all your might.
Like that, huh? Let's kick it up a notch.
Rise to the challenge.
Strength.
Did you come here of your own volition?
Like teamwork.
How familiar.
No.
Let the duel commence. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
You can't kill me.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the
Jess,
answer?
we need skill points right now. Fucking barriers.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Don't move, okay?
Stand down and I'll spare you. Save it for your own skin.
Don't come any.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. A blade of moonlight. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. How familiar.
Bear witness to honor. You are fighting a gentleman.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's kick it up a notch.
Ready for death.
The flesh wound.
Oh, now look who has the barrier now.
Of course. Get them.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Rise to the challenge.
Oh.
Confess.
How familiar.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
The flesh wound.
Don't move, okay?
Tedious. A blade of moonlight. Save it for your own skin.
My gallant friend.
Oh.
Put forth all your might.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
The flesh wound.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty. Let the duel commence.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Yeah! I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demons, depart!
Save it for your own skin.
Don't come any...
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Rise to the challenge.
Got him. I've come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield. Ah. The ultimate is eternally sincere. Beautiful, beautiful, truly captivating contest. It is a thought that you and I realized to uphold the honor of Julia. I must further hone my skill. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, your friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheer and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Oh, there is no other things. Ah, I'm blind. Whoa. Galactic Baseballer and Firefly. I think this quest is called Seabiscuit. Oh, it is.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
That sounds like Sunday.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar jades? What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Uh-oh.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses.
Did we ever tell him we had a Stellaron in us?
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
So now I'm gonna let him do this. Switch years. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Oh, excuse me.
Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
2?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you... I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Mr. Yang, stop being around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Let me at him.
Mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Uh-oh.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, I actually have to choose? Can I talk with the others? I can.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us?
Oh, okay.
What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Also a cage?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If
Everybody's saying cage.
I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Everybody's saying cage. But that's what Penacony's become. Just a cage for those who have already had their fates sealed. Like the guy who had the radiation poisoning. Or the one who is escaping reality because she can't control it. Or the one who's... Oh my gosh, no.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake.
Why the hell do you have those in your garden?
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location.
Why the hell is there a
only
scorpion in your
one fate
yard?
awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask but what cruel repercussion would this choice result in?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. He sold his kids to chase a dream. With that thought, there's only one choice.
Yeah, I was gonna do this one.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught.
This is in color.
He would only die from
So it must be
delirium.
our choice.
The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Yeah, how would someone like me...
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
That can't be true.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
So you're saying it will?
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Stop Robin from going on her journey.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own with each trailblaze. Danger.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable, but the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister?
What do you have to say, March?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin.
Still support her on her journey.
I see.
Yeah.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
No, chat, I just realized this entire time I've had it.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life.
Nobody told me to turn it
This life
off.
isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches,
Ben!
but in definitive terms,
Donk.
a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human
Ding dong,
consciousness
ding dong.
is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
But your name
This
is
should be
Sunday.
the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile,
Silver rails.
some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
She caught the Ligma.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Flaw found.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Preach it, Firefly.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps
Preach
in
it.
your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh.
What is this place?
Oh.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu.
Whiplash.
What is
Okay.
this place?
Hello.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know
Bellboy.
Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess...
The giant big red door?
Maybe this way?
Yep. Why does he have a bow tie on the back of him?
I'm not entirely sure, but...
Oh wow, he has
Let's
it.
give it a try.
Yo, he's sprinting. What the frick?
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on
Okay,
the
hold
floor,
up. This is getting interesting now. What the frick?
making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Wow, that's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
Whoa! We haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Oof.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Yeah.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers.
Seafarers?
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, or you'll start getting gray hairs.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
A boop.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay, buddy.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
I just vaguely remembered when we first went through this entire side of the map. And the whole story I was playing through there. This is the same Misha, isn't it?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky!
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
So like the Astral Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times
Look how
were
happy
ahead,
he is.
but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Whoa. Into the abyss we go. I'm blind.
This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror.
Miss Mirror.
In search of the new world.
Nice clocks.
I was born and raised here.
You forgot to put the L in
this
parentheses.
Building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Huh?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Oh.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
And I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message
Oh, excuse me.
left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
What?
Wait. No way!
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Oof.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Oh, he knows?
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
What? And he's a 4-star?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been...
Ningguang moment? Yeah.
He's the
pretty
innocent
much.
protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I
Pretty
don't
much.
think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Oh well.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path.
But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Hell yeah.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Clocky, no!
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object.
Of course. We've come this far.
Ow.
Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Then wake to weep. Ah!
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Nope. Ads. In which, like, with this going, like, oh, I am definitely gonna pause for ads for a second. Holy. Okay, while you look at that, and while we wait for ads, I'm gonna get a spoon and some more water. Sparkle on him? Damn. Can't believe it. Wait, are the ads already over? Damn, okay. Well, no. The ads don't finish until it says 60 minutes left for pre-roll off. I don't know why it's not saying those ads going on anymore. We'll wait about another 20 seconds or so here just in case. Ping pong? Huh?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Falcon Asmundus.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oof.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend.
OBS.
And,
stop it.
Take this with you.
Are we back? Are we connected? Are we all good? Oh. I heard the ding dong from Windows. On the other computer. And it said OBS disconnected. It's now said OBS reconnected. Are we back? Is everything okay? Am I coming in loud and clear? Yes, okay. Thankfully that won't come up on the recording. If there's weirdness, why does it say there's an ad break starting in 5 minutes? We just had one. If there's weirdness, don't worry. There's always gonna be the YouTube VOD. Or if you happen to have an ad break while there's stuff going on, because I think that happened a few times. Oops. You can see the entire video like that. If there's an ad there, well, then it just pauses the video. There you go.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
Oh. When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Respectable navigator, then.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Also true.
Tiernan.
As got debated by the drop.
How can I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if.
Big if.
If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Gallagher.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Oh.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
No. Power in numbers.
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Heck yeah.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down?
Oh, the session timer restart.
Why?
Interesting.
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages.
I'll call her guy's name because
leading
Mickey
the
Mouse wasn't
way in
public
his
game at the time
every
recording.
adventure story.
Yeah,
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Huh?
It was a compass.
What? There's ads again?
Your name should have been Compassy.
Huh? Bruh. My go live session timer on OBS still shows 7 hours and 20 minutes. What happened to the Twitch? Did the Twitch VOD get snapped? Yeah, for whatever reason the Twitch got snapped in half during that disconnect. Even though the disconnect was it wasn't even for like a whole minute and a half. What the frick? Thanks, Twitch. All the more reason to watch here on YouTube. Because the VOD's going to be in one piece. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't expect the OBS disconnect issue to ever prop up ever again. Want a break from the ads? Base. I mean, I'm still gonna wait for the ads because apparently they're playing. I don't know why they're playing. Twitch, we just had ads like 10 minutes ago. Watch on YouTube when they give you less ads for this long video, but it's actually the same amount. Yeah, but the advantage with the YouTube ads is at least it continues the video from the exact point where the ad started. The ads went out when I was disconnected. Wow. I didn't be going 48 hours. Damn, Twitch. So your name should have been Compassi.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Compassy. Okay.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Wow. Oh.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Game.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Game. Why the fuck did you replace my healer with Misha? Why did you not replace the #1 slot like you had been for everybody else? What the frick? I can't run. I'm hitting him. My attack is a mop, understandable.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is
It's a clock, not a compass.
where it ends?
No.
What do you mean, Misha?
It was probably lost in the ads. He named and made Clocky based on the pocket watch he was given from his grandpa. But it wasn't until, I think, at that point, he finally opened it and realized it was a compass the entire time. Meaning he technically should have named him Compassi. Or Compassy. 4 quests when getting to the other days. Either just as a character or just add him as a 5th. Yeah, but Star Rail doesn't even have the 5th character slot situation going on that I can do. So it just replaces it. Normally it's supposed to replace the 1st character slot. That's what it's been doing for the past few Penacony story missions where it's replaced that when it does the POV switch. I don't know why I decided to replace Misha in the 4th slot, which just so happened to at that point be Hua Hua, because I wanted Hua Hua to be either at one end or the other. And I put Hua Hua at the end because the first player was always getting replaced. The reason I put Hua Hua at the end is so then when I do their E, it heals all 3 of the main all 3 of the attacking and support characters at the same time.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
We didn't get into even though it doesn't really matter.
Next destination?
Yeah.
What's that supposed to be?
For here, it does matter a bit because you got that one turn to be able to heal everybody.
You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Oh.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond.
Oh, we're upside
But don't
down.
worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation.
Golden hour is above
Eventually,
us.
they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry,
Excuse me.
or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Nice hat. That's damn. That's a nice swag hat. You thought that was Trina's hat?
Penacony at a time like
No,
this.
no, it's Watchmaker.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or
wait,
perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
does this mean the Trailblaze? Does this mean our new next? Hold on, is our next alignment going to be Harmony? Are we finally getting a third alignment? Oh.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Maybe.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course,
where'd my hat go?
You won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Too scared to give MC actual click accessories? I know, right? Bruh. Holy shit, it actually is. What? And we're imagination? Holy shit. I was expecting it to be like at the bar. Okay. Okay. We got a new path. Unlocked the path of harmony. You can trial the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Damn. There's Clocky. Why is he looking backwards? And you got the Raven, you got the... Efforts, harmony. Increase the break effect of all allies. That makes sense. Because Watchmaker hat. Watchmaker gear does break effect. Cause additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broke. That's why they added the 2 extra tutorials for enemy weakness break stuff. Because of this. Holy shit.
Please stay tuned.
Yo! Yo, there's the hat. Oh, there's the hat again. The hat is my weapon.
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Oh, that missed. Basic attack, deal minor imaginary damage. Half time to make it rain. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. Or to single enemy targets with 5 bounces. Oh, okay, so it's like Sampo. That might actually be good. All Out Footlight Parade grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Okay. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. And additionally deal super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. Okay. Now I'm the band. At the start of the next battle, increase the allies' break effect. Oh, we gotta... What did you just say? Dude, these poses are freaking swag. Oh my gosh, look at that house. The hat flip.
Let's improvise.
This happen?
Sample look. Actually, that was not like sample at all. Actually.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Hey, Gallagher. Ow, bitch.
Enough. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Okay.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
I don't think that's Marastruck.
No amnesty for the Marastruck.
Time to mix things up. Life's like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Stay in step.
Stay in step.
I'll contain them.
It's time.
You've arrived.
It's my turn.
Enough.
Do you admit this execution?
Commencing support. I'll contain them.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Damn, okay. So Clocky's gonna be a prominent figure for the rest of
It's time.
the game. Noted.
How's this taste? Life's like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
That's kind of badass.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
That's all you've got. Let's kick things off with you.
Super break.
Let's improvise.
Was that 127,000 damage with the trial character? Huh? What the fuck? Recommended gear, watchmaker outfit. So, wait. Switch. Oh. I never realized it stored the other. Oh. Chat. That means we have to build up 2 more trailblazers. Oh. So that's like this.
Choice isn't as elusive as it may appear.
Because I think I remember correctly, I took all my relics off of physical before I switched to preservation. Oh, I have to equip a light cone. Shit. Wait, what's this one? quick, I'm gonna send this one. There you go. Where is Hook? Equip the other one. Yeah. Yeah, that means we have to. Oh no. And watchmaker gear is good. Ugh. Still calculating. Gee, I would hope so. Literally came out like 24 hours ago. Okay, well, if hers is break effect, then tread on the path of harmony. Defeat Pennycoaty Custom. That. Synthesize. I think it's this one? Increase wearer's break effect by 16%. Yeah. I want to do this one. Increase wearer's crit rate by 4. When enemy targets defeat the wearer, crit rate damage increases by 4. Honey. Energy regen, attack, effect resist, crit rate, and regen, break effect. Effect hit rate, that'd be this one. Do I have resin? No. Honestly, I'm going to get resin before I do that one. This one, I mean, hopefully I don't get defense, but you know what? I'll take it. Break effect, HP attack percent, effect hit rate percent. Damn, that's actually a pretty decent wire. Effect hit rate up, HP percentage. Okay, not as good now, but eh. Two effectors up. Okay. You're attempting to demons with that. I hope I don't get defense. I know. That was the point. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty decent rope. What's a good light cone for you, though? Alright, Sparkler's Harmony. No. That me pausing for a second was like, wait, Sparkler's Harmony. If I have the Trailblazers, that's Harmony as well. If I got the Trailblazers, the same thing I have as on Acheron. Good. After entering battle with an ally idea, it's the same damage type as the wearer. Damage increases by 24%. What's this one? When the wearer uses their ultimate, all allies' actions are advanced forward by 18%. Honestly, that might be useful for right now, but when the wearer uses their skill, the next ally taking action, except the wearer, deals 16% increased damage for one turn. Honestly, this one. Oh no. No, no, that. Wait, what's this one do? Increase wear's break effect by 42%. Found it. I don't use singing it now anyway. Let's do that. So yeah. There we go. Alright, I got all these. Oh, well. Looks like I'll be able to do that. I am scared though, because I think it required music boxes. No. Even worse, it requires the music notes. Yeah.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey. Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Oh boy. That's gonna be fun. Should check. I have not picked up any 5 stars, surprisingly. Everything must converge. We're gonna do that probably tomorrow. Yep, there's the Trailblazer Harmony. So yeah, no, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that tomorrow probably. Cause oh boy. Cause that was holy. Let's see. Who be still alive? I was gonna send you all to Christina because it's late. Coffee times. So yeah, thank you all for joining me. Holy shit, this is the best update yet. My gosh. So yeah, Twitter, Blue Sky, stream updates of the various things, Discord, stream, ping, channel, hanging out. Ko-fi if you want to support more directly, YouTube is where the VODs are going, in which this VOD will not be split up into 2 parts. Thanks, Twitch. In fact, I actually might just upload this video file directly to Twitch. Instead of highlighting it like I usually do. We'll see. Merch, various merch available emotes to see in chat. Mostly stickers, few hats, hoodies, etc., etc. Thank you all for joining me. We'll be back. I'll try being back tomorrow. But I am going to be trying to get a few tests done, which involve drawing blood. So we'll see how I'm feeling in the afternoon then, but Either way, thank you all for joining me. Bye. Bye, YouTube and or Twitch.